Hello, my friends. Hello, MNC, Kisley, the Closer, and Olivia, Distracticon. Hello, how are y'all doing? Hope you're doing well today. And Skyther and Ogden, thank you so much for your subs. Thank you very much. First 2 subs of the night. I am so very grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. S, K, click, click, Y, shk, D, sk, H, k, E, shk, R, click, and Ogden, A, sk, H, k, G, click, U, sk, N, sk, S, I, dot, double Y, shk. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, welcome to the chat, Kaiser, and JD. Hello, JD. What's up? Hello, JD. Hello, love to sleep. How are you doing, Sleepy? How's the week been? Why, thank you for asking. How have y'all's week been? How have y'all's weeks been? How are y'all doing? I am doing great. I'm feeling productive. I think the chat on screen broke. Oh no, I see what you mean. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder why. Why? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything, guys. You know, maybe we'll call it an experiment, okay? I don't like it though. I like having chat on screen because I have VODs on YouTube. Oh gosh, it's gonna be so sad. But I will say, I do like the look of a nice, clean stream. The other day, whenever we had raided Jade's, Little Human Jade's stream, and she has such a nice, clean screen. I was like, dang, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice to have none of this junk on my screen. But I like having that junk on my screen. Just refresh it? Refresh what? What do I refresh? Refresh it? I don't know how to refresh it. What do I refresh? What do I refresh? I don't know how to refresh it. I don't know what I'm doing. Is it this local browser? I don't even know what that means. It is a URL, but it's like a Streamlabs URL. What if I just copy the source? Oh wait, I see. Refresh cache of current page. Let's do that. I clicked refresh cache of current page. I don't think it did anything though. It didn't do anything at all. Oh, it says no access to OBS. Does it usually say no access to OBS? Maybe I should put base access to OBS? Usually it has access. What kind of access? Read access? Basic access? I don't know how much access I should give it. I'm gonna give it basic access. Nothing's working. try the next option? I don't know what you mean by that. Go down the list until it works. Yeah, that is what I'm doing. None of them are working. Maybe I'm trying too fast. I don't know what to do. I don't know why it's not working. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry, chat. Nokatron, thank you for your sub. I'm so sorry that if you were to say anything, it would not be preserved for history, Nokatron. But thank you for your sub. N, shk, O, G, click, E, sk, T, click, R, shk, O, N, thank you. Thank you. Shk, Sleepy, we can still see chat. I know, but VOD watchers won't be able to see chat. Like, the 500 people who watch the VODs won't be able to, and they'll be confused. They'll be like, oh my gosh, Sleepy's talking to herself. They'll have to imagine everything that you're saying. It'll be so weird for them. On YouTube only, yeah. What if you switch the option, the refresh, after every option? Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I was doing. This was my first ever subscription. Oh my gosh, Nokatron, I am honored. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. But they'll be able to see the chat on Twitch. Yeah, but they might not be on Twitch. They might be on YouTube. And the Twitch VODs will eventually expire. I wonder why, though. I'm gonna try doing weird things. Does that do anything? Did you update anything? No, literally nothing. I haven't even opened OBS since last stream. Like, delete and restore? Okay. I will try to delete and restore. Copy. Okay. Shika. Remove. I removed the chat box. Now I will have a add new browser source. I will name it, sorry about that, I will name it chatbox new, and I'll say okay, and it has not shown up. It is still not there. It is still not there. Oh, gosh. Do you have the link saved? Yeah, I do. I might have fucked it up, actually. Wait, let me try again. Let me try again. Let me try again. Okay. What about now? Now is it working? No, it's still not working. But there is a loud car outside. Love that for me. Nope, still not working. I think something happened. I think I used to have custom CSS in here. Because it looks empty. But I feel like there used to be custom CSS in there. Sorry again. What happens if I actually go to this URL on the internet? I wonder. I set up this chat so long ago. I don't even really remember how I did it. It was such a long time ago. Well, Well, when I try to go to the actual web page, it's just white. It's just a white screen with nothing on it. You were hacked. Let's hope not. I might have to just make a new chat, y'all. Because I'm pretty sure I bought this chat. I think it was cheap. It was like $2 or something. But it was like a, cute bubble. It was like the cute bubble chat. It was supposed to look like text bubbles, kind of. But I had like bought it, and there was like a file that was like, how to set it up and stuff, and I had to follow these instructions to like make sure it got set up correctly. But it was like 3 years ago or something now. I have no idea. I can't just redo it. I can't remember. Do you still have the file? It was on my old computer. Gosh, I mean, I don't know. It might be somewhere, but I don't want to look for it right now. It's probably not. I can look. God. Okay. Fine. I'll look. Let's see. If I have it, it would be in my streaming folder. And it would be would this be it? No, that's not it. No, I don't think I have the file anymore. I think it's long gone. Unless it's somewhere it shouldn't be. Which I don't think it is. Yeah, I think it's just gone. Could you make a scene just showing stream chat from one of your other monitors? No. That sounds disgusting. Hello, Adeptal. Hello. I don't know what I should do. Oh wait, you know what? Chat? I think I might have a magical USB. Or I might not. We'll see. Yeah, maybe I just don't have that anymore either. I'm so sorry, y'all. This is making me so sad. It's all fucked up. The stream is ruined. Is USB in the triggers box? The triggers box is actually a mini triggers shelf, okay? And the top layer of the shelf is triggers, and the second layer is other stuff, and then the bottom layer is other stuff. So I thought it might have been in the second layer, but it was not. Even my cat's sad about it. So sad. Girl. There's gonna be a way to fix this. We're gonna fix this during the stream, okay? I'm gonna fix it right now. It's okay. It's okay. I know. Okay. It's gonna be alright. We're gonna go to Stream Elements. We're gonna go to Stream Elements. We're going to add a scene. We're going to add a widget. Engagement. Is there a chat widget? Stream tools. Your stream's chat. Okay. I know. I'm sorry. Okay. It's gonna be okay, everyone. It's gonna be okay. I'm already in the process of fixing it. It's just gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly until it's pretty. Chat box new. Save. And we're gonna put it down here. And hit save and copy overlay URL, add new browser, name it chat new, why is it still not showing up? Why is it still not showing up? Okay, that's blowing my mind a little bit. By the way, you have to match the resolution of your overlay to your monitor. I'm pretty sure it is that way. But maybe not. It's not matched to my monitor, but it's not matched to my stream. Okay, we're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. We're adding my stream's chat in the corner. Save. Okay. Copy URL plus browser sorts test. Okay. Paste. Okay. It's still not there. It's still not there. I feel like chat just isn't working. For some reason this doesn't even make sense. In Stream Elements, chat is updating right now. I'm looking at my Stream Elements page and I can see all the little messages popping up. I don't know why it's not working on my OBS though. Hello, Gentle Tap. Restart the live? No. I don't want to. Okay. I don't even know how to see within the scene what my resolution is. Actually, which is great. This is stressing me out. Check DMs. Okay. Go to settings in OBS and go to video. Settings, video, 1920 by 1080. 1920 by 1080 is my OBS overlay resolution. And yeah, all of my resolution in Stream Elements is also 1920 by 1080. So that is fine. That is fine. The issue, Zonk Knuckle, is that my chat is not appearing on my screen like it always has, and like it always should. Then your local browser and OBS should match. Yes, yes, it does. It does. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Now I just need to make it not look ugly. Okay? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Crazy, I love you so much, but you are just walking across my whole body over and over again. It's a little bit distracting. Okay. Now how do I make you not ugly? So I need to make it wider. Oh my god. I need to make it wider. even wider. A little less wide. Okay, okay. Much shorter. Okay, and lower. Okay. And a little bit more this way. A little bit more that way. Okay, okay. A little bit taller. Sorry. A little bit higher. A little bit shorter. Oh my goodness. A little bit in the middler. A little bit lower. A little bit lower. That was not lower. Okay, okay. We're in it. We're in it. Now, let's do more. Settings. Checker chat. What does that mean? I don't know. Chat where invisible. I think the text needs to be bigger, right? What about that? You can also put the color on background. Okay. Settings. Okay. Testing, testing, testing. Chat, I need you. I need you to say things. Ugh. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. That's not gonna work. That is no good. Text settings. White. Save. Okay. This is okay. It's so sad. But it will do. But it does make me sad. I'm so stressed right now. But I fixed it. It's acceptable. It's acceptable. Yes. Yes, it is. You think the old chat would be fixable? I don't know. Maybe you could contact who you got it from. No, I never talked to them in person. I bought it off of like Etsy like 3 years ago. So no, I have no idea who they are. I can't remember. Doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I probably will get a new one. I feel like that's the correct solution. I need to calm down now. breathe deep and drink some cool water. How has your week been? That is where we were. Actually, you know what, where we were was, we were asking all of y'all how your week has been and how your days have been. My day's been great. I've been working. I recorded a very fun video today. And I think that, well, no, not I think. I have another recording thing that I want to record tomorrow that I'm extra excited about because it's going to be a little bit different than the thing that I record tomorrow. And overall, I'm feeling good, feeling productive. I had a lot of funny conversations with my family this morning over text that I will not divulge because it's just boring family stuff. But it was very good morning. Lots of fun little family jokes. Hello MHA King and hello Yahoo. Welcome to the chat. Today was a pretty good normal day. All good. Nice, Jose. Nice, Jose. Hello, Blondie Boo. I think my cat can tell whenever my cortisol rises. I think she gets extra cuddly whenever I get stressed. I feel very currently excited about the near future. I feel like there's just a lot of fun things coming up. And they are making me really excited. And I can't talk about all of them in detail. I feel like in order to be safe, I mostly just get to talk about the exciting things after they happen, you know, like events that I'm going to or trips I'm going on or whatever. Places and times and such. But yeah, basically until like December, I feel like I have a pretty consistent lineup of like fun things. And then once December hits, I have this wide open feeling of freedom because that's when all of the fun, exciting things kind of end. But like in a good way, because it's gonna be like, oh, heck yeah, that's gonna be the time whenever I get to lock in and progress towards my future. Today I went to the gym. This morning I went to the gym. And today was my day 3, and day 3, if I go to the gym 3 days in a row, the third day is always like very not intense, because I do like a lower body day, and then I do an upper body day, and but day 3, I'm kind of sore all over, but I'm not sore in very specific places, so I'm like, okay, I'll do like 3 exercises, like 3 weightlifting things, and then I'll just do cardio, kind of, so it's a much more chill day when it comes to the weights, but I focus more on cardio. And so today I did Jacob's Ladder, and y'all, I did 20 minutes for the first time, no breaks, no breaks, 20 straight minutes on Jacob's Ladder listening to Hamilton. I was so proud of myself. So that felt very good. What was your best before? Like 10 or 11 minutes? But usually I do it, after a full workout, so I'm tired. I'm tired by the time I get there. But today I had more energy, so I did 20 minutes. Now there were some times in there where I was going slow, like half-time slow. I was in those middle of the song parts, like some of the slower parts of Hamilton, and I was getting out of breath, so I was going very slow, but I never stopped. And probably once I was at like 12, 13 minutes, there was quite a lot of it was very, very slow, but still, I was there the whole time, and I ended on a sprint, and it was very fun. It was exciting. I felt proud of myself. I was dripping sweat though. I felt bad because when you're on the Jacob's Ladder, you are looking down, you're like, you're on a ladder and you're kind of looking below you, and I could see the sweat droplets. I was like, oh gosh, I must be really sweaty right now. Yum. Was that the last exercise you did for the day? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Oh, speaking of smelly sweat. Speaking of smelly, stinky humans, I also went on a walk today. So I guess technically if you count walking as exercising, then walking was the last exercise that I did today. But I went on a walk, and there's this dog that I've in the area that I walk around. There's one chunk of my walk that's kind of woodsy, and in the woodsy area is where I see people walking their dogs a lot. People also walk their dogs elsewhere, but there's a lot of dogs and stuff in the woodsy part. And there's this one dog that I've seen like 2 or 3 times now. Very, very cute. It kind of looks like a Shiba Inu, except most Shiba Inus that I see are short-haired, and this one is long-haired. I don't know if it's just a grooming difference or if it's a breed difference, because I'm not super familiar with Shibas. It's a stray dog? No. Someone's walking it. A woman. But she's not part of the story, okay? This is between me and the dog. It's like this very puffy looking Shiba, and I've seen it a couple times now, and it's very, very well behaved. I never walk forward and pet strangers' dogs. It's not in my character sheet. I don't know how to do that. I'm like too shy. But I do make eye contact with dogs, and sometimes if their owners aren't looking, I'll wave at the dogs. And sometimes if we're passing each other like this, and I'm right next to the dog, sometimes I'll like slightly move my hand in their direction so they can give my hand a sniff. Just slightly, just slightly. But there's this dog I've seen a couple times, and we kind of made eye contact but kept walking, and it struck me in that moment that, like, I wonder if this dog doesn't just know me as... Okay, so first of all, I was wondering if the dog remembered me, which maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But then I realized, like, this dog walks this same route probably a couple times a week. I also walk this same route a couple times a week, and it's like a forested area that has a lot of wildlife in it. I wonder if this dog knows how often I walk this route. Like, I wonder if my scent is like on this trail, and whenever I pass this dog is like, oh, that's the person whose scent is on this trail. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if this dog knows me more than I know the dog, if that makes sense, because I can't smell the dog on the trail, you know? I don't know how often the dog is on the trail, but the dog can probably compare my scent to other scents and have an idea in its head of how often I'm there. I don't know if the dog, obviously I don't think the dog thinks of it like that. I don't think the dog is cognizantly like comparing me to other people, but I wonder if it notices me. I wonder if the dog notices me. Does the dog sniff you when you see it? Not like, the dog doesn't like hard sniff me, but dogs are kind of always sniffing, you know? It's breathing through its nose, but it doesn't like hard sniff me, no. Sleepy the dog can smell your stinky spot from your Jacob's Ladder workouts. I can only hope, really. Now you need to smell the dog and identify its scent. Honestly, I would love to hug that dog. I would love to hug that dog and smell it. But its owner strikes me as an introvert, and I'm also an introvert, so we always avert our gazes from one another. If your presence is a regular part of that dog's walk, I'm sure the dog notices you. I hope. Real recognize real? Yeah. I think it was 2 days ago, I went on a walk, and there was someone in front of me, there was a runner in front of me, and he looked like a runner, you know, he had crew length wool socks and like bright colored running shoes and running shorts and a long green t-shirt and like a big headband on. He looked like he was going for runner, you know? But he was running with a tiny dog. I grew up with tiny dogs and big dogs, but some of the dogs that I grew up with were tiny, and so I know tiny dogs, you know, you don't really go on runs with tiny dogs because they get exhausted really fast because they're little, their legs are so little, and it's pretty hard for them to run any considerable distance, especially with a human which has much longer legs. So it was already weird for me to see tiny like a Pomeranian. Yes, it wasn't a Pomeranian, but it was like that size. And so I was like, oh, what's going on here? Why is this runner running with a tiny dog? But he was running with a tiny dog, jogging, and he came upon this woman was slightly off of the sidewalk, kind of on these trees next to the sidewalk, and she had her dog in like a harness, and she had a big dog, a big fluffy dog. I don't know what kind of dog it was, but it was big, and it was a big old poofy fluffy dog, multicolored, dappled, kind of big poofy dog. And she had it in a harness pretty close to her body, and I think she was like, you know, training the dog to not be aggressive or to not respond to other dogs, because she was just like sitting on the edge of the trail with her dog, and other people were passing by, and she was holding it by its leash. And so this runner with the tiny dog was running, and this dog was right here, and whenever the runner passed, the big dog like got up, and she, you know, pulled on its leash a little bit, but the runner stopped, and I got to see the two dogs like meet each other and run around each other, and like they were immediately friends, and I could tell they were both concerned about the situation, like, oh, very big dog, very tiny dog, this might not go well. But immediately the dogs were like BFFs. They like didn't even waste time like sniffing each other, really. They like sniffed each other a little bit, but then immediately were like happy running in like circles, kind of. It was the most adorable thing ever. And I just watched. I purposefully slowed down a little bit so I could watch the adorableness take place. Haru Tracks, thank you. Happy not birthday to you too. I'm assuming it's not your birthday, but I don't know, maybe it is. If it's not my birthday, it's not anyone's birthday. Okay? Anything fun on your B-day? Nah, not really. I mean, obviously it was super fun. It was a fun stream. It was a fantastic stream. Lots of good conversations and fun times, but I didn't do anything super special. Have you eaten the whole cake yet? I've eaten a lot of cake, and, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I think all the cake I've eaten has contributed to my Jacob's Ladder new record, alright? It's that extra energy. That extra energy goes a long way. I know, whenever I don't eat as much, my cardio is not as good. So, I think that cake has been helping me out. Zintan, thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Click, and sk, t, sk, e, and sk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The cake is the secret. It's true. It's very true. It's very true. Cake maxing. I remember we always laughed at the bakery that I worked at, because working at a bakery, the other employees would always talk about like how easy it was to like dirty bulk while working at the bakery, because the bakery job is rough. It's a lot of lifting. It's a lot of lifting and a lot of repetitive movements, and like, you know, you're doing it for at least 6 hours, so longer shifts can be 10 plus hours, and you're also surrounded by carbs, like it's free. You're allowed to eat basically as much bread as you want on a shift. And so a lot of the guys would joke about like it being the perfect environment for dirty bulking. And you know, I think some of them kind of did do that, but not my thing personally. So I had a funny idea the other day. This space on my wall, I often look at it and I think about how empty it looks. And there's a couple options that run through my head for this space. One is moving this computer to either my bedroom or somewhere else in my place and putting another bookshelf here. Because I have books. I can spread out the books and have a whole nother bookshelf here. Another thing that I thought of the other day is, what if I had a little LED always slightly sleepy like thing right here, right? And then I was like, it would be funny if it said sleepy, like, or not funny, but like maybe sleepy would just be better, because then it's not a username, it's like a word, but it's also my name. But then I was like, what if it said Michael? What if above my keyboard I I had Michael. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Oh my god. I haven't decided yet though. Haven't decided. Oh, I also had another thought. So I might actually put this on my wish list, what I'm about to talk about. Because on stream, fairly often... Oh, sorry about that. Fairly often on stream, I take out my whiteboard, right? And I draw, and I erase, and we talk. We have conversations. But there's drawbacks to that, right? One of the big ones being, like, angles are kind of hard, and I'm, like, having to hold it while I talk, and it's, like, a size, and it's hard and stuff. And I was like, maybe on my wish list, I should put one of those, like, tablets that, like, I can draw on, and I can connect it to, like, Microsoft Paint or something. Or whatever the free thing is now, I don't know. And then I could just, like, draw on stream. But I don't know how to do that, or, like, what the best writing pad is, or the best, you know, for my purposes, or the best program even is. Like, I don't really know what to do for that. Drawing tablet, right. Yeah, exactly. Have it shown on screen, like, in real time. Because that would be super convenient, and it could also be super fun. But do any of y'all have experience with drawing tablets, connecting them to streams, and what's good and what's bad? Some Wacom tablets come with drawing software. Wacom tablets. It sounds magical. There's drawing tablets, but alas, tablets where you can take notes. Pirate software does MS Paint. I think drawing tablet would be a move. Pirate software. I feel like if I search pirate software, bad things will come up. They'll be like, here's how to pirate software. Oh, Wacom is expensive though? Okay. Lots of apps do that. Just stream the tablet screen through OBS. Yeah, I don't know how to do that because I don't have a tablet, so I don't even know what it would be like, but yeah. I use a $50 Wacom tablet. Oh, that's not expensive. Oh, Pirate Software is a streamer. I thought it was like a company or something. Pirate Software does MS Paint. Gotcha. It depends. Do you want a screen on the tablet? Or do you want just like a big touchpad as a tablet? Because they have pretty cheap entry-level tablets that are just big touchpads with styluses. Yeah, I think I just want the big touchpad. I don't need a fancy screen. I just want to be able to, like, draw on it and have it, like, in real time, like, be on the stream. But it's expensive because of patents. Okay, let's see. Wacom. Am I pronouncing it right? Is it Wacom? Wacom? Is it vacuum? Dawn says I use Krita instead of Photoshop. It's free and open source. Ooh, Krita. Alright, I'll Google that too. I love a good free and open source software. Wacom. Okay, Wacom. I have a sneeze in my nose. Procreate is another one. Okay. One by Wacom is the one I use. It's $40 right now. It's small, but it might be all you need. tablets. Wacom tablets. It is loading, it is loading. Oh. Jongyongen, T. Yongyongen says officially Wacom. Okay, so it looks like the fancy ones are $500, which I don't need. But the medium, the Wacom Intuos Pro Medium, is on sale right now. It was $379, but right now it's only $299. There's a lot of them on sale. The Wacom Intuos Medium Bluetooth Black is only $129 right now. The Wacom Intuos Medium Bluetooth Pistachio is usually $200, and right now it's only $100. Pistachio? That sounds so cute. Here's an Osu player from the Lurk. Hello, Story Let's Plays. I recently brought a Zensa Labs medium tablet. It's a company built from ex-Wacom workers and pretty much the same, but at least $100 cheaper, but still better. I wouldn't recommend to buy a huge tablet. Small size or medium is good enough as you don't use the whole surface. Most people use AU mouse. Most people used to AU mouse will eventually make the drawing surface like a little smaller so you don't have to move the pen enough. Interesting. I'm not totally sure if I understand what you mean by that last part. I've never used a drawing tablet before, so I don't really know how they work. Defunct Donut, thank you for your tier 2 sub. That is so generous. Thank you, Defunct Donut. D E F click U sh N C D click D sh O U sh G sh H click N sk U sk T click Defunct Donut. Entry level tablet, that's only like $60. If you just need to do doodles and diagrams, yeah, that's basically all I need. Mouse users get used to drawing tablet easy. I'm not used to drawing with a mouse. I'm used to drawing with a pen, which is why I want a tablet. If you have a bigger tablet, you can write more precisely. Why do you want a tablet? I want a tablet because this is hard. This is sometimes difficult on stream. It is kind of fun because I like how dumb it is. Like, I kind of like how dumb it is to use a real whiteboard. You know what I mean? Do you have an iPad? No. Not one that works anyway. I have a very, very old, ancient first-gen iPad, but it doesn't work very well. Is it weird that my favorite video from your channel is the one that you said to go to sleep at yet? Nah, it's one of my favorites too. It's one of my favorites too, honestly. Shuka, 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 shuka. Swaka, kluk-tuk-kluk. Swaka, kluk-tuk-kluk. Squawka, 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 squawka. Shuka-tuka-tuka-tuka-tuka. You like the whiteboard? It sounds very tingly. The tablet might sound tingly too, honestly. Honestly, the tablet might sound tingly too. Where am I? iPad. This is actually not what I planned on getting out. I don't think it's actually first gen. It's an iPad mini from 2015, I think. I'm pretty sure it's an iPad mini from 2015. And there's something sticky on it. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what this sticky thing is. But this is my old iPad mini. I don't think it works anymore. I mean, I think it turns on, but like, only hardly. Okay, it's not turning on right now, but it's probably just out of battery. Oh, look. Look. Streamception. Streamception. Ring light. Ring light. Ring light. That's my favorite, tapping on screens. I like tapping on screens too. It's nice. Yeah, I'll consider the little $60 Wacom. Only issue with old iPads is once they stop getting OS updates, some apps won't install. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I really need to organize my drawers in this cabinet right now. It's kind of insane in there. What's a movie that you can watch that never gets old? Legally Blonde. I don't watch it often, but it never gets old. Legally Blonde, Bridget Jones' Diary, The Fall, directed by Tarsem, starring Lee Pace, Kiki's Delivery Service, Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, those are the ones that come to mind. Princess Mononoke is very good. I agree with that. Yes. I'm surprised no Romeo and Juliet, Sealed with a Kiss. That one was old the first time I watched it, okay? Moulin Rouge? I've never seen that. The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man trilogy? Dang. Up, you know, I've actually only seen Up once or twice. I'm gonna be real. Pixar movies don't do it for me. They are good. Up is good, okay? I'm not saying Up is bad. But Up is not, like, amazing to me. Like, it doesn't, and same with Toy Story. Yeah, same with Toy Story. I think it's the humor. I have a very bad sense of humor. Like a horrible sense of humor. I do laugh, but not at enough. Like, I have a very narrow sense of humor. And a lot of the Pixar humor just doesn't work for me. Even the humor in Up, Toy Story, WALL-E, it just, I really, really like the good parts, but then there's enough cringe parts that I think other people see as like cute or funny, but in my broken, humorless, nihilistic brain, I just see them as cringe, and so I can't enjoy them as much. Ghibli movies don't have as much humor, and therefore I like them more. They're less cringe. They have less cringe moments for me. Yeah, Shrek is... I do think that most of the Shrek movies are better than Pixar, but Shrek movies are still kind of mid, but the I Need a Hero sequence in Shrek 2 is one of the greatest sequences in all of cinema. Shrek 2 as a whole is not one of the greatest movies of all of cinema, but the I Need a Hero sequence, actually legendary. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. I never saw Soul, JD, so I can't speak to it. I never watched the Heron Ghibli movie, nor have I seen Megamind. Inside Out is great if you have depression and are deep in your feelings. I haven't seen Inside Out 2, but I have seen Inside Out 1, and yeah, like, I see its value for children, but it didn't do anything for me. For me, it was just like, oh yeah, what if all my feelings were people inside my brain? This is what that would be like. Huh. Someone did it. Someone made a movie about it. But it didn't blow my mind, you know? Did not blow my mind. Not in the same way Nausicaa does. Jesus, Nausicaa, I love Nausicaa. I rewatched Nausicaa recently, and even more than any other Ghibli movie, Nausicaa, I want more in the Nausicaa universe. The Nausicaa universe is so cool to me, and I want more of it. I want to have a D&D campaign in the Nausicaa universe. Like, it's so interesting. It's so interesting. There's so much there. The ohms, the other insects, the Sea of Decay, her little secret room with the garden, the Tomikians, the Pegites, the prince, the princess, the ancient warriors, the giant warriors. Like, oh my gosh, I just want more. I want more. Please, please. You prefer robots or the flying machines? Flying machines. Have you watched any Star Trek? I watched all of the very first season of Star Trek, and then I watched, I think, like the first 5 episodes of season 2, and I was like, I can't do it anymore. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. I can't do it anymore. Have you seen Coraline? Yes, I have. I have. I think it's a pretty creative depiction of a child developing complex emotions. Yeah, I think I would agree with you, Agan. I would agree. It has them in a totem on my leg and cow's fur on my arm. That's cool, that's cool. Defunct Donut, you can share any pictures you want in the Pics and Projects channel on my Discord. What about Doctor Who? Nope. I haven't watched a significant amount of Doctor Who. I've seen snippets of episodes here and there. I think whenever I was in high school, I tried to watch it. I don't know how many episodes in I got, but I was just in the first season, some amount of episodes into the first season. But yeah, I never watched a whole bunch of it. Y'all, the whole chat thing at the beginning of the stream got me so anxious, but I feel so calm now. I feel so calm. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad everything's okay again. Have you watched Supernatural? Yes, I love Supernatural. Supernatural is a comfort show, for sure. Were you ever in the Doctor Who log fandom? I did watch No, I did not watch Doctor Who. I watched Sherlock and I watched Supernatural, but I did not watch Doctor Who, so I was never in the true Doctor Who log fandom. But I was very much in that era of Tumblr, so like I was very, very exposed to it. I have not watched Dexter. Have you read the Sherlock Holmes novels? No, I haven't. I've read some Agatha Christie, though. I recently watched the originals in the Associated Vampire Diaries universe as a guilty pleasure. I've watched all of Vampire Diaries, but I have not watched the originals. And I have also not watched Interview with the Vampire. If you're into family drama, Succession is amazing. I've heard good things about Succession, but I've never watched it. What's so good about Vampire Diaries? Vampires in high school? If you're not sold on vampires in high school, then don't watch the show. It's not for you. But if you are sold on vampires in high school, then it's the show for you. Okay? Nobunaga. Thank you very much for your tip. I would love to give you a tarot reading. Very much, very much. Is Vampire Diaries good, or like a trash show that's decent enough to have on and glaze over? So, I will say the first couple seasons are good, in my opinion. In my opinion, the first couple seasons are good. There is a point at which it stops being good, okay? And it's subjective, because it happens gradually. It happens very gradually, so I don't know at what point that will be for you. I also don't honestly remember at what point it was for me, but there was a point. I think for me, I stopped watching, well, I kept watching, but I stopped thinking it was good once they got to college, was when I really started kind of glazing over. It slowly gets worse and worse and worse. But the first couple seasons are good. Okay, let's do a reading for Nobunaga. Let's see what the cards have for Nobunaga, 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 Nobunaga. We have the Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles. The Queen of Cups. Eight of Pentacles. Queen of Cups. And the Four of Wands. This is beautiful. This is beautiful and happy, Nobunaga. Very beautiful and happy. I think that you're going to be working very, very hard. You might already be working very, very hard and consistently for like as a gift for someone else, as an emotional gift for someone else. This gives me the sense of you not wanting to be a provider for a sense of power or control, but you providing for someone else as a way of truly just showing them that you love them. A great act of service as an act of love, not an act to prove anything or to gain control, an act of service as devotion, just as devotion, and it's going to be successful, Nobunaga. With the Four of Wands and the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is that devotion. I think that you feel emotionally devoted to someone in your life. And the Eight of Pentacles is the hardest worker of the tarot, putting in all of their time and their energy, physical and mental, to complete a project. And so yeah, I think that you are putting all of your time and energy into completing a project out of devotion, devotional love for someone. And Four of Wands is gonna be that moment of completion and that moment of witness where they see what you've created and they see all the work that you've done, and you're proud of the work that you've done, and you get to enjoy the fruits of that work together with that person. Alright, let's get an oracle card for you too. Let's get an oracle card for you too. We have Atlas, 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 Atlas. Guidance and discovery. There is a map inside your heart. May you one day realize you are both the seeker and the guide. May you one day realize you are both the seeker and the guide. That's beautiful. You're both the seeker and the guide. You're both the worker and the giver. The worker and the giver. The guider. Gifts are oftentimes the greatest sort of initiation, you know? I think you have a lot of devotion inside of you, Nobunaga, which is a beautiful trait. It's a beautiful trait. I love devotion. I'm into devotion as a concept, as a guiding concept of my life. And it makes me happy when I feel that other people have that too. Thank you for letting me read for you, Nobunaga. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. I'm glad you enjoyed. You look a lot like this trans creator I see all over TikTok. I don't remember their name, but they wear animal ears that match their hair. Interesting. I sometimes do that too. If not, you give off a very positive person and would love to join your streams. You are welcome. You are welcome. I was so sad when Witcher fell off so hard after season 1. I only watched season 1 because I heard that it fell off so hard after season 1. I was like, I don't want to not like this show, so I'm just gonna stop watching. Do you have any Nephili related cards? She's a cloud nymph. I do not. Have you seen Micah Ulrich's tarot deck? I don't think I have. I don't think I have. You're now a YouTube Premium member? No, I'm not. I'm still a Spotify user. I can't commit to deleting my Spotify. I might still get YouTube Premium eventually and just have both. I don't want to I'm not convinced yet that deleting my Spotify is actually going to be a good idea. Or not deleting, but getting rid of Premium. Thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. DH click EAPSK J dot I dot 69. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, do y'all want to hear a cool concept that I learned today? Do you want to hear a cool concept that I learned about today? I loved it. This might have actually been last night, or it was this morning. I don't even remember. The entire world just, and all of time has melded together in my brain. So, Mormon heaven. I've always heard this memified idea of Mormon heaven where whenever you die in Mormonism, you become a god, get your own planet, get your own universe. Apparently, this is an oversimplified idea, which makes sense. I am not Mormon, and this concept isn't one that I necessarily believe in. I'm Catholic, and so my ideas of the afterlife are a little bit different, very different, but even so, this idea that I learned, the way I heard someone explain Mormon heaven to me was so beautiful. It was so beautiful, and I just think that it's a good kind of story to help you live your life better. And this is what it is. It's that Mormon heaven, if you make it to Mormon heaven, if you're a good person, then heaven is kind of like, so everyone's heaven is made specifically for them. So there's a plurality of heaven, which is interesting. Everyone goes to a different heaven, but also your heaven will be what you love the most. And the way it was explained is that if you're a good person, your heaven, your afterlife will be like the ripple effects of your life. So it will be like a continuation and a repetition of all of the good that you do in your human life. And I love that idea because it's such motivation to do good and be good, and also to enjoy your goodness, to not be good at the cost of your enjoyment, to not be like a self-sacrificial martyr and think that you're being good by like destroying your life, but to actually do good and be good in a way that you enjoy, because that is going to set in motion your heaven, if that makes sense. If your good is being kind to your neighbors and loving your children and going to dance parties and baking and eating and hugging your friends, then your heaven will be like a continuation of all those things. And if your good is being by yourself and meditating in the forest and being surrounded by butterflies and having the sun warm your skin, then if you spend your life doing that good, then that will be the ripple effect that you experience in heaven as well. You will get that good. And I really just like that story, you know? I don't, again, I don't really necessarily believe in it, but I think that imagining that your entire life is something that ripples into your future, into your psyche, makes everything you do, that belief, I think, makes everything you do matter a lot more, because it implies a lot more about the future. Nothing is just a moment that passes. Everything is a moment that has a ripple. And I think that's kind of a useful concept. I think it's a useful concept. I'm confused. Are you going to be alone in your own heaven, or can you visit other people's heaven? You're going to be, you're not going to be alone unless you want to be alone. So if everyone's heaven is personalized to them, does that mean you're alone forever? Does everyone else in your, or is everyone else in your heaven an NPC? So I'm not Mormon, so I can't explain their complicated heaven theology, but I would assume that it's kind of a middle ground between that. In Mormonism, God is sometimes pluralized as gods, and sometimes God. They have this very expansive idea of the soul in that it can take on many, many, many different forms. So I don't think it's necessarily that everyone in your heaven is an NPC, but it's more like once you die, everyone gains a sort of omniscience to the degree that they can all have their own heavens and also all be genuinely present in other people's heavens. If that makes sense. You can be in more than one place, basically. Your actual soul can be in more than one place. Sinchobe, hello, welcome in. I'd love to give you a reading. Thank you for stopping by. Destructicon says, so I guess the part that I don't understand is their personal heaven is that they're a ghost that just wander. Is in their personal heaven, are they a ghost that wanders just seeing their impact? Or do you still interact with others as you see the ripples? No. You don't see the ripples of your positive effect. You are the ripple. You live the ripple, not in the real world, but in your own spiritual world, if that makes sense. So if you live your life, say you live your life picking daisies, and that's your favorite thing, picking daisies and laying them at the graves of your ancestors, that's your favorite thing. It's your way of honoring them, praying for their souls, and it makes you happy, and it makes their souls happy, and it's all happy, 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 happy. In your afterlife, you will continue picking daisies and laying them at the gravestones of your beloved, if that makes sense. So you're not gonna be doing that as a ghost in the real world. Your heaven will be you continuing to do that, from what I understand. Fluxidol says, I push to be a good person because I want to be good, because I enjoy helping others, because I want everyone's existence to be a little brighter and a little less difficult in whatever way I can provide. I think that's good. Not because there's some reward in it for me. Life on this planet isn't easy for most. Why not help each other make it suck less? I think both can be true, Fluxidol. Both can be true. Just because you have incentive to be good doesn't mean that you don't want to be good for the sake of it, you know? That's like saying that, so like dogs benefit from having like reward systems, and if they don't have those reward systems, they can still be really, really, really good dogs, but they'll also be like unfulfilled. Like dogs generally love like learning tricks, right? They love learning tricks, and you teach them tricks with rewards, with treats, and with pets, and with all of these things. You can give a dog a happy life where they're still a good dog, but they don't know how to, you know, lay down on command, shake on command, do all these little tricks. And they can still be a really good dog. They can have good dog friends, they can have good cat friends, they can be nice to their whatevers. And all of these dogs are good dogs. Just because some good dogs are good dogs without training, and some good dogs are dogs with training, it doesn't mean that the dogs that are good dogs with training are like less genuine good dogs because they needed treats to become good dogs. Like, of course they're good dogs. They're good. They're all good dogs. They're all good boys and good girls. My argument is that if incentive is the reason someone is a good person, and if the incentive being taken away causes them to not be a good person, they aren't a good person. No religious people are like that. Or I shouldn't speak perhaps in such generalities, but I have never in my entire life met a spiritual religious person who's said the only reason I'm good is because I'm trying to get to heaven. I think that's like, I don't think that's anyone. I'd probably say that a lot might be like that. I completely disagree. And if they are like that, then it's because they're not introspective. Like, being a good person is wanting to help others and wanting to be nice to others is biologically baked into us. People who don't want to be nice to others usually have something wrong in their heads. It's not because they have a sort of antisocial chemical thing going on in their heads. It's not because they've been trained badly. People want to be good. People who are healthy want to be good. They want to help others. They want to see other people laugh. They want to see other people smile. They don't want to see people in front of them in pain. They don't want to see people in front of them be hurt. And that has nothing to do with religion. It just doesn't. Guided timeline. Thank you for your prime. G U click I sk D E shk D L click I dot am shk shk E shk T sk I dot am shk shk E sk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I think conversations about heaven aren't interesting because they act as incentive to be good. I think that they're interesting because it's fun to imagine what happens after we die. It's a way to sate our curiosity in a way that's positive rather than doomery, right? But conversations about heaven and hell as incentive or disincentive, I think are mostly immature conversations, either between immature adults who don't have a fleshed out spirituality, or actually just for children, in which case, obviously the conversation is going to be more simplistic and different, and I assume none of us are 10 years old or under, so it's fine. Farewell, Flexidol. Have a good night. Alright, Sinchobe, sorry for the delay. Let's see what the cards have for you. Sinchobe, for you we have the Ace of Pentacles, the Six of Cups, and the King of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles, the Six of Cups, and the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. Provider. Provider card, Sinchobe. Again. I feel like more than one of these cards has come up for you recently. Weird. So the Ace of Pentacles is a new resource. Seeing that the Ace of Pentacles is paired with the King of Pentacles, who shuffled these. Yeah, weird moment. Seeing that the Ace of Pentacles is paired with the King of Pentacles, it's cups. Yeah, cups. Cups that you pour. Cups. Seeing that the Ace of Pentacles is paired with the King of Pentacles makes me think that you're going to have a new resource that you can distribute. Okay? A new resource that you can give away. A new resource that you can allocate to those in your circle of care. Alright? The Six of Cups extra makes me think about redistribution. The Six of Cups makes me wonder if you're taking it from some people and giving it to other people, but not in a Robin Hood way, because I think it's going to be very, King of Cups isn't hiding anything. You're not stealing, you're not taking. It might be more like within a family system that everyone consents to, redistribution, communism on a family level, the healthy kind of communism. Oh, very openly saying, let's take this from you and give this to you, because you will do better with these resources and you don't need them. You know what I mean? Like you've been trusted to handle the resources. The Six of Cups is also a card of family and nostalgia and history. So this makes me wonder if you are somehow involved in taking care of young people or the youth. We have for your oracle card, alcohol, defense and alliance, defense and alliance. Protect yourself from those who do not wish you well, yet offer your help to those who most need it. Offer your help to those who most need it. Loyalty to your clan. Alright. Loyalty to your clan, Sinchobe. That's what this reading is about. Loyalty to your clan. Keeping your circle small, managing it well. Keeping your circle small, managing it well, allocating resources, keeping the resources within the clan in order to raise people up within your clan. Alright? Protect yourself from those who do not wish you well, yet offer your help to those who most need it. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And being a Marito, I wanted to respond to what you said. I try to give myself now what I'd hope to receive in heaven. Yes, that's part of why I liked the Mormon idea that I was talking about before, because I think that that's part of the principle of it, right? It brings us kind of back to the idea that the Garden of Eden was, in many ways, a sort of heaven, a sort of idyllic space, and in that sense, heaven isn't something that we necessarily earn through hard work and struggle. Heaven is something that we can achieve through internal peace and through allowing ourselves to enjoy creation rather than struggle through creation, rather than recognizing corporeality as a conflict that we must overcome. We can recognize life and creation as a beautiful gift and try to live out the dreams of the Garden of Eden, to provide to ourselves what is simple and what is good because we deserve happiness. And to know that, if/when we do pass away, if we've lived well, then we will have a continuation of that goodness and that happiness. And Inkbite says, that's why I like Stoicism. I wasn't raised religious, and it let me search for purpose and virtue through my own will to be good and find a way to live with good character. Beautiful. I love that for you. Kurg6, thank you for your sub. G click 6. Thank you. When you say creation, do you mean the experience of having been created? When I say creation, I mean everything that is material. So the world, earth, the sky, the sun, the weather, disease, living in bodies that experience pleasure and sickness, living with noise and silence and pants. Yes, the tyranny of pants. Exactly. Pants and potatoes. Potatoes. Okay, yeah, we're thinking of the same thing, just saying it differently. I believe it. Chicka. Kit Kat KL says, as someone who was raised Christian and is now agnostic, the way you speak about religion brings me a sense of peace with the guilt for leaving faith behind. Peace with the guilt for leaving faith behind. I think that's a compliment. Unless you're saying that the way I talk about it makes you, like, extra glad to leave it behind because what I'm saying is so cringe, which might be what you're saying, which would be not a compliment. But either way, I'm glad to bring you peace, whether it's at my detriment or not. Thank you very much. Thank ingrown toenails. Yeah, man. Dude, toe issues suck. I hate having feet. Click. Click, click, click. Clickety click. Catholicism is pretty cringe at times, I admit. Yeah, so I think one of the cool things about Catholicism is that it actually doesn't have too much to say about heaven, which I find comfort in. I love ideas of heaven and the afterlife. Obviously, that's what this conversation is about. But Catholicism kind of says, like, heaven is good. Purgatory is probably not great, but fine, because you know you're gonna get to heaven. And hell's bad and sad. But it doesn't go into detail. It doesn't assume about anything about what that experience is like, and I find a great honesty and comfort in that. You know, there's like there's no teaching that's like, yes, when you die you'll just be with your family in a perfect house and you'll live happily ever after. No, it's not like that. It's more just like, you'll be happy. We don't understand how or where or what it will be like or how you'll experience time, but we think it'll be good. And I find comfort in that. It's a compliment. You're very open-minded to different beliefs, and I find that a rare thing. Okay. Thank you, Kit Kat. Thank you, Kit Kat. I'm glad. Thank you. You know, it's pretty cringe when the baby slips out of the priest's hands when they're being baptized. Has that happened, like, recently? Is there a story about that or something? Oh my gosh. That sounds horrible. That happened. Is the baby okay? It happens sometimes. Cringe. That is so cringe. That is so cringe. Dude, there was this priest growing up in the town that I went to who was like such a baby charmer. You know how some people are just baby charmers? They know how to hold a baby and that baby shuts up. Man, there was a priest growing up in my town. Everyone got their baby baptized by that one priest because everyone knew that that priest that baby could be crying its brains out, but as soon as that priest picked it up, it would be quiet and just like stare and be quiet, like just be quiet. Magical priest. Magical priest. I've probably seen this priest do like 10 maybe even more, to at least 10 baptisms, and every single time just silent baby, silent, calm, manageable baby. Amazing. Super noob 99. Thank you for your sub. Click. S U sh B E click R sh N click E sh W click B sh 9 sh 9 sh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I grew up Orthodox. The big beards generally trigger babies to tears. That's so funny. Yeah, I guess this priest didn't have a big beard, so maybe that makes sense. I've seen videos of babies peeing while being baptized. Oh no. So today I learned that the silent generation, which is born from like, what is it, I want to say 1928 to 1945, might be 1925 to 1945, but their phrase for being triggered was being cheesed off, and I want to bring it back. I think that's very funny. Cheesed off. Cheesed off. Oh my gosh, you're so cheesed off right now. I love that. I love that. I love that. Cheesed off. I found the sub in a coconut tree after stumbling on your ASMR channel, so I thought I would toss it to you. Oh, thank you, Super Noob. you. Destructicon says, oh, by the way, I got a hypothetical. Okay, let me know what you would do in the situation. Let's say you told your partner you're going to Costco to buy something, then your partner says, the kiwis on sale. The kiwis are on sale. What would you do? If my partner told me the kiwis are on sale, that means they want me to buy they want some kiwis. So I would go get kiwis. The birds? No, the fruit. The fruit. The fruit. The fruit. See, that's where the split is. I wouldn't buy them based on that, but I would ask, do you want kiwis? Well, yeah. I don't know if that's I don't know if that matters. I think it would probably depend on the partner, first of all. Like, I might ask them if they wanted kiwis, and I might just buy them. I don't know. Kind of with Green Ninja here. I would just buy them because I would also want kiwis. Yeah. Oh, Ogden says, because oftentimes I look at the Costco ad and just say out loud, oh look, such and such is on sale. Right, but that's not what the hypothetical is. The hypothetical isn't that you're both looking at the ads. The hypothetical is that partner A went to the grocery store, partner B texts them, the kiwis are on sale. To me, that feels like, go get some kiwis. It's kiwi time. It is kiwi time. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you very much. It is not my birthday anymore. I have no longer aged. I'm no longer experiencing my aging day. For 1 year longer, I will remain the same age. And then a year from now, I'll age a whole year. It'll be wild. Destructicon says, it doesn't generalize to TikTok. Everyone is saying that there's no reason someone would say the kiwi's on sale, but I agree with Hagen. Sometimes I tell people things that they might be interested in. Huh. I don't think it matters. I think it's just like a people communication thing. Know your partner, know yourself. Click. In this particular case, you are right. The wife wanted kiwi time. Yeah. Aging has paused for the next 363 days. What do you think about birthdays? I think they're pointless. I think it's important for some people to be born on days. People have to be born at some point if we want the continuation of the human race. So I do think that there's a point for people to be born during days. And by days I mean the 24-hour cycle, not like days versus nights. So I think days where people are born are not pointless. Personally. Yeah, it could be a thing I think you'd like is on sale, so if you want some, they're on sale. Look, I'm a big fan of the, two flesh become one rhetoric, alright? If someone's my partner and they tell me the kiwis are on sale, there's no difference between them wanting kiwis and them telling me that they empower my want of kiwis. Either way, if they tell me the kiwis are on sale, they're encouraging me to buy kiwis, whether it's for their physical enjoyment or my physical enjoyment. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. Me enjoying kiwis is them enjoying me enjoying kiwis. So, it's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. I actually was thinking about the different levels of the man-bear discourse. And I want to talk about it. But in order to talk about it, I need my markers. Oh my god. This is when the drawing tablet would come in handy, okay? I want to talk about the male psyche and the female psyche for the man-bear discourse. So, in case anyone's living under a rock, man-bear discourse is people are asking women, if you were in the woods and you had the option to be with a random bear or a random man, what do you choose? Women, pretty much across the board, say a bear, and men get insulted at this. Now, there are levels, okay? So first, let's talk about the female psychology. Woman. How do I wanna visualize this? Woman chooses bear. There are many reasons why a woman says bear in this situation. I don't know which ones of these are main reasons or secondary reasons, but I will say I'm just gonna list the reasons why a woman says bear. Okay? 1, it's funny. Woman says bear because it's funny. Obviously. Women do have senses of humor, okay? And this is why women say bear. It's funny. Okay. Now let's say another reason why women say bear. Spite. Women do not choose bear because bear is less dangerous than man. But women do have a lot of male spite after a certain amount of years in this cultural zeitgeist that we're in. Yes, exactly. Spite / rage bait, same thing. And that's what this is. It's not spite because they actually believe bear is better than man in like a danger sense, but it's like in a spite cultural way. Bears are innocent creatures that have never eaten the apple of the garden. They cannot sin. They just eat out of hunger and fear. But men hurt them in a personal way, so they spitefully choose bear. So this is reason number 2. The third reason is, what do I want to call it? Participation. Okay? Participation. To be a girl's girl. It actually has nothing to do with men sometimes. Sometimes it's because girls want to be a girl's girl. And girls want to say, I'm with the girls, so I'm saying bear. I'm with the girls. I'm not going to be a pick-me right now and say man. And it's not because they're afraid of going against the cultural narrative. It's because there is joy in being a girl's girl. When someone gives you a chance to be a girl's girl, you be a girl's girl. And you say bear. Because it's fun to be a girl's girl. Bandwagon community, yes. And it's valid. It's valid. You be a girl's girl, you say bear. You say bear. Music for Turtle says, in Shakespeare, Two gentlemen of Verona. Sylvia says to Proteus after he rescues her from being with her lower-class lover, "Had I been seized by a hungry lion, I would have been breakfast to the beast. 35, rather than have false Proteus rescue me." So this has been true since at least the 1600s. It's very true. Even Shakespeare knew it. Bean AM Burrito says, "I feel that there's a good chance I can use what I know about bears to keep myself safe. Men are not predictable and could have a desire to hurt." Interesting. So no logic, because I've seen a lot of people explain it in a logical way. So the reason that I was thinking about this was because I was on a walk at night the other day. It was late at night, and 3 times on my walk I was passed by a man, and I got scared. Not in any kind of logical way, but in a very natural way of I was on a walk, I had my headphones in, and men passed me on the sidewalk kind of close, and I was like, man, that's kind of scary. But it was fine. They were just also men on walks. My fear was a logical response, because humans are dangerous. Men at night are dangerous. I was being stupid at both my headphones in and not paying attention to my surroundings, and I could have been attacked. I could have been attacked, murdered, brutalized, left in the ditch. Like, I was very vulnerable, and I didn't care. I kept my headphones in the entire night, even though it had happened twice and it happened a 3rd time. But all of these men were innocent, normal humans, and I was also passed by women. And sometimes they spooked me as well, right? So men scare me on a weekly basis. Men scare me because men are scary sometimes at night when you're alone, and they spook you. Like, women also scare me. Men scare me, and women scare me. Men probably scare me more regularly than women. In real life, I've almost never been scared by a bear. I've only seen a bear once, and it was while I was in a car, and I wasn't scared. I've never been scared by a bear in real life. So whenever women, in my opinion, whenever women are using their experience to say, I choose a bear over a man, it's not based off of, like, they're not dumb. They know that bears are stronger and more aggressive than men. They know that. But their logic is that they have been scared by men much more often than they've been scared by bears. So it's not that they're being stupid, it's more like they're trying to express something. They're trying to be like, bear, because I've never been scared by a bear before. And whenever I go in the woods, I'm probably surrounded by bears half the time. That's not true, but, you know, they're not scared by bears on a daily basis. But we're all scared by men on a daily basis. Men are scared by men on a daily basis. We're surrounded by humans all the time, so we're more surrounded by humans, and we're more scared of humans than bears, which is funny. I'm more scared of humans than I'm scared of lions. But I would still choose a human over a lion, right? And, like, you know, on any of these walks that I go on, when there's random men around me, I never think, oh, I wish that was a bear. I'm glad it's men. I'm glad I see men on my walks, and I'm glad it's not bears that are sneaking up behind me when I'm wearing my headphones. But these are all very reasonable reasons to answer bear, okay? Very reasonable to say bear to the question. It's not stupid. It's not stupid. But now I want to talk about men, okay? And I know that my chat is predominantly men, so feel free to tell me that I'm wrong, alright? So I want to talk about what men here. Are you saying that the logic part isn't reasonable? I'm saying that logic isn't a good word for what to call it. It has nothing to do with logic. It has more to do with experience. It has more to do with experience. It's like what Bean AM said is pretty. I think it was what Bean AM said. Let's see where it was. I feel that there's a good chance I can use what I know about bears to keep myself safe. Men are not predictable and could have a desire to hurt. Bears existing? That's true. Men existing? That's true. Probably bears are more predictable than men. But right next to you, bear right next to you versus man right next to you, bear is definitely going to hurt you. Bear right next to you is definitely going to hurt you. Listen to me. Bear right next to you in the middle of the woods is going to hurt you. Man might not. Man probably not. Bear right next to you is going to hurt you. And I know that you know this. I know that you know this because everyone knows this. It's not stupid. It's not illogical. It's not unreasonable. But it's this kind of emotional feeling of men are scarier than bears. Maybe I should call this like experience or emotion or something. I'll just say EXP is like valid. It's not logical, like that's not the right word for it, but it's like it does, because it makes sense, but it's also like, obviously we all know that bears are more dangerous than men, but men hurt us. I've been hurt by men many times, never been hurt by a bear. Anecdotal, yeah, it's real. The anecdotal feelings are real. Okay, anyway. Now, I want to talk about men. I want to talk about men's emotional reaction to hearing women say bear. So men, the level 1 reaction, I would say, and I'm not calling them level 1, they're not really in order of anything, so I'm not even going to say that. I'm just going to say the first one that I think of is like, aw, that makes me sad. Woman choose bear over me. That's sad. That's level 1 reaction. Or the first reaction that I think of. The second thing is women must be dumb. This is the second thing that I see. Okay? Wow. Women are so stupid for thinking that bears are less dangerous than men. Wow. Women are so dumb. Meanwhile, men don't take into account these very 3 important and I would say most prominent reasons that women are saying bear. Funny, spite, and being a girl's girl. Funny, spite, being a girl's girl. This is why women say bear. This is the main reason women say bear. Funny, spite, being a girl's girl. But men think women must be dumb. So they're just not getting it. They're not getting it. They don't understand the joke. They don't understand the joke. The next one, Bean. Thank you so much for your sub. I appreciate it. Clickety click. Beesk, eesk, a-n, click, a-shk, beeshk, usk, r, click, r-shk, I-d-d-sk. Oh, thank you. The reason to answer Destructicon says, I think EXP is a big one. I don't. The reason I don't think EXP is a big one is because women answer so quickly. And I would say this is like a kind of an emotionally loaded I choose bear. If someone asks a woman to defend why she says bear, she's going to start using her big brain and she's going to think about her past and try to defend herself. But when you ask someone a quick question, they have a quick emotional response and they answer one of these. In general, I think women mostly initially answer for one of these things, and then they might justify it with this if someone questions them on it, if that makes sense. That's what my empathy says, at least. Women, it's funny to say bear instead of man. Sometimes in this cultural zeitgeist, it's fun to have spite towards men, and then also being a girl's girl. I'm just going to be a girl's girl and say bear, because obviously that's the girl's girl answer, and I want to participate in the girl's girl moment. Okay? So, the next level, after women must be dumb, is, it's sad this culture has turned women against men. It's sad this culture has turned women against men. Again, this is taking it too seriously, I think. But there is validity to this feeling. I also think it's sad that this culture has turned women against men and men against women, but I also but I also think that it's impossible to turn women against men, because I think we're too turned on by each other. I'm gonna be real, I don't think we ever really have to be afraid of women and men hating each other. I think we love each other too much. I think we're never gonna stop loving each other, okay? But I do think that we obviously have disagreements. People just turn it into a gender war, which is so immature. I agree. Tank Demand says, crazy thing is, I feel at unease being alone with a woman in, say, an elevator or a hallway because of what she could do. I mean, I think it's totally fair to be afraid of people. I think COVID insulated us and actually made us all, not all, I think COVID by itself had a massive influence on how we feel about each other physically in public spaces. I really do. I think it negatively affected how we feel about being in proximity to people, in a way that we're all still culturally recovering from. Inkbite says, I think taking it at face value and being offended by it is kind of an ego check. Yes. The way my sister explained it is, it's not saying the men watching this as a predator and women would distrust you personally. It's more that men more often than not would be distrusted. Totally fair. Yeah. Jules says, a random man could want to hurt me for any number of reasons. How dangerous the bear is depends on the type of bear, in my opinion. Like, pandas are pretty harmless, but polar bears are killing machines. Honestly, I've never thought about thinking about different types of bears. I feel like I've just always pictured a grizzly bear in my head, so that does add some new variables into it. People are more antisocial. Yeah, I agree, Mufsy. Welcome to the chat. And a Dankaroni and cheese. Thank you for your pride. Thank you. Click. Disk. Ashk. N. K. Click. Click. Ishk. R. Click. Osk. N. Click. I. Dot. Ask. N. Shk. Disk. C. H. Click. Isk. E. Click. S. Ishk. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The thing as well is that when I've been on my walks and I see a random man, always one part of me is like, ah, a human. And as soon as we make eye contact, there is a part of my very natural human brain that's like, friend? Friend, question mark? In the same way that I do with women and dogs and other intelligent creatures, like, friend, question mark? Bear, when you make eye contact with bear, I will say I've never looked at, like, a man and thought, like, oh god, what if he's hungry? Bear, I would be asking myself that question, and it would be a very serious question. It would be a very serious question. Very scary question. I assume the chance of me living against a bear just existing are higher than a man that wants to hurt me. Though, I am assuming the man is unfriendly. Right. That's the thing. The question is random man or random bear. And random man is not violent. Random man, on average, does not want to hurt you. Or sorry, I should say the average random man is not violent. The average random man doesn't want to hurt you. The average random man is probably like, help me get out of the forest. I want to go play video games. The sun hurts my fragile skin. Oh my god, what am I doing in Mosquito Land? You know what I mean? The average random man is probably not Homelander, exactly. But the average bear is sometimes nice and sometimes gonna want to eat you. Unless it's a panda bear, in which case it won't. But the average random man will never want to eat you. They might want to hurt you, but every random bear will want to eat you given time. Unless it's a panda bear. I don't know if that makes sense. I think it makes sense though. I hope that makes sense. So the next level of men thinking about this is, and this is the biggest brain one, okay? This is the biggest brain one. The next level of man understands all of these woman answers. They understand the funny and the spite and the participation. And they say, let me think about this, saying this in better words. They say, this makes me feel like a prop for girls. They see women making jokes with other women, being funny. They see women making spite-driven comments about men, which are valid. They see women wanting to be girls. And they know that women aren't thinking about them critically. These men are not taking it personally because, well, let me think. These men know that it's not personal, and because of that, they feel ignored. And it makes them feel sad. And it makes them feel unseen. Because they know these women aren't thinking about them. They know these women are just thinking about making jokes with other women. They know these women are just being girls instead of focusing on getting married one day. And they feel sad. They feel sad. They say, this question and all the ways that this women are answering it makes me just feel like an object. It makes me feel like a prop for girls laughing with one another at their tea parties. And I used to be someone who was, or not me, but you know, in the 60s and the 50s, I would have been pursued. Women would be trying to women would be trying to impress me, a man, and now women are just trying to impress each other on TikTok. I feel so ignored and sad. Which brings us back to the top. Said. Burrito says, I think that's an interesting idea, because if they know that women are not talking about them, then why feel sad? It's not about them. That could be a reason to not take it personally. Yeah. Hagen says, what about the reaction of just making Robert De Niro's frowny shrug and saying, yeah, I get it. That is true. There are some men. Listen, this is how you, as men, conquer the equation here. Okay? You be a girl's girl. And you say, that's funny. You laugh with them. You laugh with the girls. You laugh with the girls. That's how you conquer it. That's how you conquer it. That's how you conquer it. Because it's a funny joke. Musical Turtle says, I just think it sucks to have to be a part of a group of people that has generated those spiteful feelings at no fault of their own. Yeah. So, like, I am not of the TikTok culture. I exist as an island in the world. I've been poorly socialized, and I have a bad sense of humor, as I explained earlier in the stream. Without the cultural context, I'm gonna be real. If someone came up to me and said, would you rather be in the bear with a man, or would you rather be in the woods with a random bear or a random man, I'd probably just say a man. But because there's all this context, like, that makes my answer complicated. It complicates me. It complicates me in my answer, because I don't want to be a pick-me. You know, I don't want my man statement to be like, I am against the women. To me, it's just like, I'm with random men in the woods all the time. And usually they're walking dogs. And it's pretty chill. Anyway, I was thinking about that at some point this week, and I've been wanting to talk about it on stream, but there's no conclusion. I don't really know what the conclusion is. You're not just a coconut, you live within the bare context of the tree you fell out of. Exactly. It's interesting to think about the differences in gender. Women fear random men because they can pose a very real, immediate physical threat. True. On the other side, men fear getting close to women because they can pose a long-term emotional threat. Yeah. I mean, men also pose long-term emotional threats for women, to be fair. I mean, maybe like, let's see. I think the way to answer the similar question for men would be like, would you rather be in the jungle with a lion or a tiger? Would you rather be in the jungle with a random tiger or with a man who was twice your size and had twice your muscle mass? And most men would probably choose the bigger, stronger man. Right? Even though they could totally beat you up and brutalize you and leave you lying on the ground, they probably won't because they're a random man. They probably won't because they're a random man. Tiger, though, if it's hungry, you're not gonna have a good time. But most men are kind of like bros with each other. So I don't know. I feel like it's chill. Maybe that wouldn't be a good equivalent question. I know people have joked around with the equivalent, or the other side, asking the man, would you rather be in the woods with a random girl or a random dog? And then the male spite-driven answer is the dog, because, you know, women are, like, annoying. So there is another version of this, where men can have their jokes with one another. And honestly, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I think it's okay. Because these, like, the man versus bear question is a question designed for women to be girls, and to make a joke to girls, about girls, for girls, about how men are scary and how bears are kind of cute sometimes. Like, that's the joke. And the question of would you rather be in the woods with a random girl or a random dog exists for men to make a joke for men, by men, about men, to men, about how girls are annoying. Which is like, fine. Have your joke. I'm chill with it. As a woman, I am annoying sometimes. Bean AM Burrito says, I'm seeing it's like if you got attacked by a dog as a child, then you'll be afraid of dogs, because even though your experience is still valid, dogs are not inherently scary, and it would be unhealthy to assume that at first. For some reason, I consider fear of men to be different in a way. Yeah. Destructicon says, I think it's just a moment to validate people's fears and understand where it all comes from, not to invalidate people's feelings. Yeah. Gisley says, do you think the bear question fuels sexism on both sides, judging by the controversy of it? Oh, I think it fuels performative, not sexism, but the gender divide. The gender political divide is definitely a real phenomena that's happening all across the world. Men being more conservative and women being more progressive. This is happening all across the world, and it's interesting. But I don't think it matters. I mean, like, it matters politically, but when it comes to, like, relationships, I actually don't think it matters that much, because I think that, again, I think men and women will always be attracted to one another. So I just don't think it will matter. I don't think the human civil war will ever happen. I don't think that this human civil war will ever happen. The gender civil war, at least. I mean, there might be like a World War III, knock on wood. But I don't think it'll be like gender-based. I think there's like fear-mongering. Yeah, oh gosh, I guess maybe that's what I should talk about. I think there is a gendered political divide that is real, but I also think there's a lot of fear-mongering about it, that political divide will somehow help you secure love in your life. And even though, like, our beliefs and our principles are important, usually when people are, like, dating and getting to know one another, those just aren't, like, the things on the forefront. The much deeper values are, like, more important, and as people get to know each other and mature together, their values will come together, and it'll all be okay. Like, it'll all be okay. I don't think the political gender divide has to make dating impossible. I think there's a lot of fear-mongering about, like, you know, men always wanting to take away your rights and control you and control your body and control you financially and blah 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 blah. And then on the other side, like, women want to like take your money and control you and cheat on you. Well, I think both sides are afraid of that, but like, I think there's a lot of fear mongering. Just find good people. There's as much good people as there used to be. You just need to find them. You just need to find them. Bean I Am Burrito says, it's also a very binary topic. I wonder how it would actually play out while accounting for the spectrum of gender identity. Is it just people who identify as men or women? Yeah, good question. I would not be surprised if people, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that would play out, actually. Nix says, if I ever get married, I know I'd annoy my poor husband and tell him that I'd choose a bear over you, only because he wouldn't help around house chores. Yes. Yes. This is how the joke should be played out. And Destructicon, thank you for gifting a sub to Nix Asa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And click Y shk X click underscore A click E shk S k A. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Music says, I think while that's true, it's really bad for human relationships. There are statistics that that said gender political divide in combination with the impact of the internet is causing an increase in isolation. I do think the increase in isolation is real, but if that's the increase in isolation, I think is much worse than the gender political divide. Like, I think the internet and the isolation is so much worse, because on the internet the gender political divide feels much worse because it's the vocal. Everyone on the internet is a vocal minority, and they're screaming at one another, and it makes the world feel impossible. But for real, if you can get past the isolation, it'll be okay. People on the internet are like, we all have so much brain rot. We all have so much. And when I say brain rot, I don't mean like we speak in cringe TikTok language. I mean like we care too much. We're in echo chambers, and we start to care too much about things that do matter, but like they really shouldn't be dominating our brain space as much as they do. And I do it too, okay? Like I spent so much time thinking about this dumb man-bear discourse, obviously. I do it too. And the conversation that I'm having right now with all of you brain-rotted individuals, this conversation, probably, like, wouldn't feel as important with a random person that I met at a library stamping class out in the wild. If I went to church and tried to have this conversation with someone, they would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, like there are real life communities out there. You can go to social events in your area. You can volunteer. Volunteering is a great place to meet people, and people won't be as brain rotted. And the political gender divide won't matter as much. It just won't. It really super duper just won't. If it does matter, if you find someone for whom this stuff matters, more likely than not, it's actually going to be like a bonding thing that y'all are brain rotted together. You know what I mean? And then you can have like interesting conversations with them. Like what music is saying, sometimes it's hard to talk to people who aren't super active on the internet. I kind of agree. But there's a lot of people who don't care about all this stuff, and that's a pretty good thing. M&Z says some people spend way too much time on the internet and they take it way too seriously. Like, this shouldn't affect your day-to-day. Yeah, I agree. TikTok definitely doesn't reflect reality. YouTube doesn't reflect reality. Twitch doesn't reflect reality. Only I reflect reality, okay? Only I speak the truth of the world. It's just me. It's just me. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, there's a lot of gender-based rage baiting. There's so much on the internet, gender-based rage baiting. And I don't really know why. Like, I don't think that there's a motive behind it. I don't think any political group benefits from the genders hating one another. But there's clearly a lot of gender rage bait on the internet. But I think that most people want that divide to be healed. You know? Most people want that divide to be healed. The press benefit from it? Yeah, the press benefit from it. I think that that's true. Most people want that divide to be healed, and because of that, like, it will be. Like, there's no, literally, I don't think there's, I mean, maybe there's some, like, very radical, yeah, I think there are some, like, very, very radical people out there who genuinely hate the other gender, but, like, 93% of the world, I pulled that out of my, the center part of my hair, but like 93% of the world wants the gender divide to be healed or doesn't really acknowledge that it even exists. And because of that, it will be okay. It will be okay. Again, most people are straight. And because of that single fact that most people are straight, you just can't keep the two genders apart for too long. It's just never gonna work. Maniac says, it's because you can make a them versus us without being cancelled. If you try doing it with any other group for male than female, it goes down bad. That's interesting. That's an interesting theory. I like that, because it's obviously it can't be politically motivated, really. Huh? That's interesting. Yeah. It can't. Well, it's like no political group benefits from women and men hating each other. That's kind of what I mean by, like, it can't be politically motivated. Like, no politician is out there saying women are, like, no respected politician is out there saying women are the problem or men are the problem. People will say, you know, the patriarchy's the problem, or women voting are the problem, but very few politicians will be out here saying, like, we want less women, or we want less men. No one's saying that, which is good. Very good. Very, very good. Anyway, I am long overdue for my break, so I am going to go on my break. And maybe when I come back, I'll be able to say things in more of a sensible way. I feel like I've kind of lost the plot a little bit. But, it'll all be better after I drink some water and stretch my hamstrings. I'll be back soon, my friends. Hello. Y'all want to hear some ice? Wait, y'all. It's back. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to fix it though. It's all messed up. It's all fucked up. No, that's not what I want to move. That's not what I want to move. Here it is. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. Dude. 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 I think that's good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you, Destructicon. It did. It only took me 3 hours to fix it, but I was really working hard on that break, you know, to write it all. I definitely didn't just go get ice. Want Indian food? Yes. Yes. Man, Indian food sounds so great. Shayaka. 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 Brother Jigs, thank you very much. Thank you for your sub. Bishk. R-O click D-sk H-sk E-R-sk J-I dot G click G click Z-shk. Thank you very much. Sleepy, does your fridge have an ice maker and water dispenser, or do you just have to fill ice trays with water and put them in the freezer? I fill ice trays with water and put them in the freezer. I have 2 ice trays, and I fill them with water, and I put them in the freezer. What? Destructicon? What? Hagen says, I grew up with a fridge that made ice and now I don't have one of those. Life sucks just a little bit more than it did previously. I also used to have a fridge that made ice. I also used to have a fridge that made ice that tasted bad. I used to have all kinds of problems. But now I have ice trays. Your fridge wasn't supposed to be hooked up to the bayou water. That was your problem. Y'all, moment of silence for Louisiana today. They are in the throes of a big storm right now. Right now. Right now. Big ol' storm coming from the Gulf. I wish them peace. Only exciting thunder. how common are storms and floods there? Storms? I mean, always. Floods? Seasonally, always. Any wildfires in Oregon? Honestly, I don't even know. I don't keep up on the news too good. There's no fires that I can see outside my house, so that's good. Martin, thank you for your sub. Click, click, A, sk, R, click, D, click, Y, sk, N, click, 9, sk, 8, sk, 7, sk, thank you. Bend might get evacuated? What? I didn't know about that. Wow. Sk. Hello CEO, hello CEO. Sk, sk. Someone sent me a TikTok that had that song in the background, and it's so stuck in my head right now. So catchy. Yeah. Yes, Martin, my family is down there, but as far as I know, they are doing well. Everyone is safe, as far as I know, as far as I know, as far as I know. What's your favorite Adele song? I'm honestly not like a huge Adele listener. Like, I've never like dedicatedly listened to Adele. Probably Fire to the Rain. I don't even know. I know Hello. I know Set Fire to the Rain. What are the other big Adele songs? I don't know. I think I like Set Fire to the Rain more than Hello. Oh yeah, Someone Like You, Rolling in the Deep. I don't like Rolling in the Deep too much. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I do like that one. I wish nothing but the best for you too. I don't know Skyfall off the top of my head. I do like Someone Like You though. Someone Like You and Set Fire to the Rain. Probably my two favorites. I don't know Chasing Pavements either, I don't think. I don't know how that goes. I am chasing pavements. I'm making it up though. I'm chasing pavements. The construction workers tell me stop. And I say no, no. I need your concrete on my wet feet. Please, please, I'll chase your pavements. Give me raiments. I'm ashamed and I want to become concrete. Don't run away from me, construction men. I'm not a criminal, I'm just a woman. It's my sin. Mama. Can you do some Phantom of the Opera? No, I don't know that musical. That's a lie. I know it all by heart. But I can't think of anything. I don't know if I want to do Phantom of the Opera. It's kind of operatic, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? What song should I even do? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Do you know Confrontation from Jekyll and Hyde? I do not. I do not. Andrew Lloyd Webber is mid. I love Andrew Lloyd Webber, but not the person. Okay? I just love his compositions, but not Cats. I don't like Cats. Cats, enough of that. But I love Phantom of the Opera, and I love Jesus Christ Superstar, and I love other things that I can't think of that I know he did. What's your favorite song right now? My favorite song right now, the one that's been stuck in my head, is Parched. Parched by Olive Klug. It has been stuck in my head. I discovered the song like a year-ish ago, maybe over a year, but it has been stuck in my head. I'm gonna grab my ukulele. I think I know how to sing it. Okay. I'm going to try and sing this quietly. I'm gonna mute myself for a second and test my my volume with my singing voice. Okay, I might need to modify some parts of the song because it's a little bit high to do softly, but I'll try my best. I might also forget the lyrics because I'm singing it out loud instead of in my head. And it's never the way you imagine it will be when you do it out loud for the first time. I collect your red flags and tie them to my chest. They're my new favorite dress. And I'm not one to brag, but I think I might pass your impossible tests. I've been studying hard, decoding equations of contradictory texts, and I think that I like that I'm never quite sure who I'll be for you next. You're a sunbeam through a brick wall. You're an empty glass by my bedside table, and I can't sleep. I'm too thirsty. just as soon as I'm able. The world stands in circles of meaningless hope till the music stops and I choke. You ask, what do I mean? I just wanna get clean and rewrite all the words that we spoke. These feelings are knives carving into our lives, but we blame it on the moon. Don't worry, it's early enough in the game. It'll be over soon. You're a sunbeam through a brick wall. You're an empty glass by my bedside table, and I can't sleep. I'm too thirsty, but I'll refill you. But only if you ask me to. I've been stuck in a drought, thought you'd be my way out, but I'm parched after talking to you. I'm parched after talking to you. That's it. I just started learning it on ukulele like yesterday. Still figuring it out. Still figuring it out. But thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. And hello, McJake. How was your workout today? How was your workout today? How was your workout today? You ever gonna release your ASMR on Apple Music or Spotify? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not against it, but I sure don't have any plans. But maybe. You put it in the Discord. Oh my gosh. Time to check it out. Time to check it out. Back workout of today, September 11th. 9/11 back workout. I love it. Never forget. Never forget to work out on 9/11. Pull-ups, 4 sets of 5. Lat pull-downs, single arm seated chest supported rows, face pulls, barbell rows, and seated curls. Amazing. 135. Wild. Very impressive. Very impressive. Any chance we get a typing receptionist type of video soon? I don't have one specifically planned, but I could put it on the list. I really only have like 2 videos in the future planned at a time, so it certainly isn't unlikely. I was in Busy Bunny's stream yesterday and she was talking about how she loves her ASMR and wants to become a gym girly like you. Oh my gosh. I will say, especially since being an ASMR artist specifically, I find it like extra nice to go to the gym because all my jobs before have like sated me physically. They've satisfied me physically. I've come home from work physically tired. Now I finish work, mentally tired, emotionally exhausted, garbly, gookity, workity exhausted. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to care about anything or anyone. I just want to be in my body. I want to be selfishly in my body and not thinking about anything except for that. And because of that, the gym and exercising is like so much more fun for me, and it feels very good for my mental health, you know? It's very good to just focus on the burns of my body, you know what I mean? The typing in the sleep study video is really nice with the questions. I really like the typing videos as well. That's cool. It's like a therapeutic way to use a gym. Honestly, I think the main reason I go to the gym is for like is for mental reasons. Like, I think if I look at what I get out of it, what I'm getting out of it is probably mostly physical benefits if I were to quantify it somehow, because like exercise is very, very good for you physically, obviously, but exercise has always been something that would be physically good for me, but it's never something that I necessarily felt like I needed mentally, and now it is. Now in my life, because my life is so sedentary, because I don't go out very much, I get this massive feeling, this massive mental boon from going to the gym and working out. And the physical benefits that I get, even though I know they technically exist, they don't actually make me feel like much better or worse. Like, I'm not going throughout my day being like, wow, I feel so much stronger, and it doesn't improve my life very much to be stronger, because I don't have a hard enough life for strength to improve my life. But I know that the strength is good for me in the long run, but what I feel, the benefits that I feel are the noggin benefits, okay? I feel calm, I sleep better, I get a sense of pride, I like to challenge myself mentally, I love the routine of exercising almost every day. Like, that feels very good on my brain. Also, sometimes I get really angry, and I've always struggled with knowing how to process my anger in a healthful way, or in a healthy way, and lifting is actually really good. Oh my goodness. It really does feel good when you're angry to just pump that iron, you know what I'm saying? Or to like sprint. It really, really does work. And yeah, Tony, more or less, the sleep benefits are great. Sleep benefits are great. Are we gonna have any more Apple Fairy videos? You know, I was thinking about Apple Fairy videos earlier today, actually. I also really like Apple Fairy. I don't know what to do next with her. I have ideas because she's in a connected universe, right? And so I have ideas for the universe, but I don't have ideas specifically for the Apple Fairy. So I need to figure out what I want to do next with her, for sure. Part of my motivation comes from my insane fear of heart attacks. I want to avoid it at all costs. Very healthy, Gisley. McJake says, Tessa, I legit say on the days I'm angry, the weights are going to lose. Like, I'm going to lift them so hard that they're gonna cry. You know, I like that. The weights are gonna lose. I like that. That's nice. And Drifting Daiquiri says, don't get me started on emotional liberation while running. It's the best for me. Yeah, I will say sometimes the endorphins also make me feel like I'm driving myself even crazier. Because I'm so sorry. There's like something irritating my eye right now. I am more on the anxiety, hyperactivity, side of the spectrum rather than like the depression side of the spectrum. And so because of that, sometimes exercise helps me calm down and center myself and focus on my body. But every now and then I work out and it activates my brain in a way that feels exciting at the beginning, but then pretty soon I realize I'm like too activated, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, I've made the endorphins are a problem right now, because I'm like buzzed, you know, in a way that isn't necessarily always comfortable. And whenever I feel like that, I try to do more calm things. Try to lay down, stretch, stare at the sky, something. But, you know, I don't always do that. Sometimes I just drive myself crazy and start flapping my arms like a bird and running down hills and speaking in Latin. Nick Krellin, thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. N-I-C-K, click, click, K, click, click, R-sh-k, I-dot, double-l-l-l-l-sh-k, I-dot, N-sk. Thank you very much. Thank you. Destructicon says, I also like that working out because I have a fear my dogs will get hurt on a hike and I wouldn't be able to take them down the mountain. Oh my gosh. That's very valid. Very real. I used to work out mostly because I wanted to challenge my gym anxiety, and it worked, but now I need new motivation because I haven't been going. Interesting. Yeah. So, whenever I go to the gym, and maybe this is because I do cardio, and because I really don't like sweating, but I usually wear, like, a sports bra, but a lot of my sports bras are like they're like, they cover up a lot. They're not just like a little bra. It's like basically a shirt, but it's like I'm not wearing a bra underneath it, and it's sold as a sports bra, but it looks like a shirt. Those kind of things. And then I wear shorts. That's like my usual gym outfit. Closer to a compression shirt? Yeah. Except it has padding in it, because, you know, I'm a woman. But yes, that's like what I wear. But sometimes I see girls wearing like leggings and a big t-shirt, or even just shorts and like a big t-shirt, and I like want to wear that because that looks like kind of like comfy, but I can't imagine being comfortable, like physically comfortable with that much on me, because I feel like I would just sweat so much. I feel like I would sweat so much if I dressed cozy to the gym, but aesthetically, I like the cozy look in the gym, and I want to be like a cozy looking gym girly, you know? I don't really identify as like a sports bra and short shorts girly, because I don't like, you know, I'm usually more covered up, but I get so sweaty. So I am a sports bra and short shorts girly, just because I don't want to sweat that much. I don't want to be freaking hot. Yeah, Last Lotus says, yeah, once it gets sweaty, big shirt will feel disgusting. Yeah, I know. And Bean says, I would wear a sports bra under to be able to take my shirt off. Yeah, I have done that before. I have done that before, for sure. Gisley says I have to actively avoid wearing light shirt colors in the gym, otherwise my sweat stains would be 10 times more visible. Yeah. And Drifting Daiquiri says I've always wanted to dress like that, but I can't feel comfy when I wear shorts at all. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I used to wear, like, for the first, whenever I was first starting to go to the gym, I was wearing sweatpants and leggings. And, you know, there were benefits to that. The biggest benefit to wearing more cloth on the legs is that you can slide. Sometimes when I'm on, like, the leg extension machine or on any of, like, the benches, it's kind of nice to be able to slide to, like, just shift my position when it's not my skin, you know? So that kind of, when you're wearing shorts and I have to, like, shift my position, I have to, like, get up and move and put myself down, or, like, get up and move and put myself down, because it's my skin, and skin, it doesn't feel good to slide when you're on your skin. So there are benefits to wearing leggings, for sure. Tactical benefits, but it's just too hot. It's too hot for me. McJake says I hate baggy shirts, get in the way of the lift. Right, so I wear the tighter fitting stuff. Yeah. And always shorts because I got those tree trunk legs. Heck yeah. Bean says that's true. I've been realizing I need to count the baby steps as progress too. Absolutely. Super Noob says I want to start going to the gym, but the sign-up and annual fees are turnaways. I feel that. They really discourage being able to take a break here and there for a month if you're busy. Yeah. My gym with my membership is doing a thing right now where I could have, I think, 2 sessions with a personal trainer for free, and I'm so intimidated by it. I feel like if I were a logical person, I would do it. But I'm too scared. But, yeah, no, I'm too scared. I can't do it. But I feel like I should. But I'm too scared. Super Noob says I won't. Oh wait, no, I read that. Okay, yeah. I think I feel awkward about it because I go to the gym at the same time pretty much every day that I go. And so because of that, the personal trainers who are on the gym and, like, on shift, they see me, like, every day. So I feel like whenever I see them doing sessions with other people, you know? So, like, I feel like if I'm like, oh, I'm gonna sign up for, like, a slot, like a free first time slot, they're already gonna kind of, like, know who I am, and there's something deeply intimidating about me, like, about that to me. I feel like I'm gonna meet them and they're gonna be like, so I've been seeing you squat for the past 3 months, and let me tell you how wrong you've been doing it. You know? I'm scared. I do kind of feel like I want help learning how to properly deadlift, though, because I'm so intimidated by RDLs. I just kind of don't do them, and I feel like a real gym girl does RDLs, but I need to learn how to do them from someone who can help me with my form. Oh, Mick Jake says, no, go train with Mick Jake. Personal trainers scare me in the sense they may teach wrong. Deadlifting is fun, but it hurts the shins. Does it really? car scrapes your shins? Never mind, I'm not gonna do it. I don't want it. I don't want that anymore. I don't want that anymore at all. RDLs? Ew, gross. Gross. You can wear long socks to help. Maybe I need to wear leggings. Maybe I need to wear leggings to the gym. Ugh. Of course, it always comes back to leggings. If you mess up deadlifting, it can fuck you up for a couple days. Have you ever been bungee jumping? I have not, but I absolutely would. Bungee jumping looks so fun to me. It looks so fun. Always slightly swollen. I think if I go to the gym consistently for an entire year, that's when I will allow myself, if I want to, I might not even want to, but that's when I'll like allow myself to make fitness content if I want to, which I might not even want to, because I don't even really want to. But we'll see. Fitness ASMR or just fitness? I don't know. My first instinct is fitness ASMR, but I don't know. Sleepy, do you know the song Alton Ellis, I'm Still in Love with You, Girl? I do not. I am sorry, I do not. Adjusting your form? Honestly, that's an idea, Bean AM. That's an idea. In my journal, I do keep track of how long I've been going to the gym, basically. And this is week 17, so I am still a newbie. I've only been going to the gym for 17 weeks. Which is not long at all. More than 4 months, that's true. True. You were born at the gym, WW. Must have been an intense birth. Intense. My high school PE teacher was always pregnant, okay? It was like, she was like a, went to Catholic school. They were quite people don't believe in contraception down there. So there were a lot of teachers who were always pregnant. But she was one of them, always, like, literally, like, she would have a baby and then she was pregnant again, And, she was my PE teacher in high school, and she would be doing everything with us while she was super pregnant. And it was wild. I mean, she loved it. So I don't know. I don't think she was a poor woman. She was rich in the eyes of the Lord, right? One crazy strong lady, absolutely. I mean, she started young, right? So, like, having babies all the time when you're like 35 is probably pretty hard. But I think she started having babies all the time with her husband when she was like 21 or 20. I don't know. So, an incredible woman. Yeah, one crazy strong lady, literally running on the track with us. Granted, I think she was a volleyball coach as well. I think she was the girls' volleyball coach. And, I mean, yeah, I think she was the coach for more than just that as well. But the main thing that I heard about was, a volleyball coach. She worked so hard. Again, running, yeah. She would run with us on the track, and she would coach all the volleyball stuff and basketball, and yeah, I think she might have also done girls basketball. We definitely did basketball in PE, but I think she might have also been the coach for the actual basketball team, the girls basketball team. But yeah, she did everything while she was super pregnant. Are there a lot of exercises that are bad for pregnancy? So I've never been pregnant, nor am I a doctor or a pregnancy doctor, but I will say, based on the knowledge I have gleaned as a woman from other women who have experienced pregnancy, most exercises in early pregnancy are totally fine. You can do basically whatever you want, no difference. As the belly gets larger, things where you bend down can be very uncomfortable because it adds a lot of pressure, or things where you lift your legs up, it's just an added pressure that can be uncomfortable. That said, different pregnancies affect different women's bodies in different ways, and so even though that pressure is uncomfortable, it's not dangerous for the pregnancy, and some people won't be bothered by it, and so therefore, whatever exercises they want to do, feel like they can do, it's not dangerous for the pregnancy, and it's fine to do for the pregnancy. Now, as you get later into the pregnancy, movement can trigger an early delivery. That doesn't happen, I think, until you're pretty late into the pregnancy. Also, if you're very late and like do/overdue, it's pretty common for women to intentionally exercise to, like, try and get things going. Thank you, Medukes. Welcome to the chat. Thank you. Jumping is generally bad after a certain period. I think so. But I really don't know. And I don't think it's like after a specific point. Like, I don't think it's like, after 28 weeks, stop jumping. I think it's like you'll know when you should stop jumping. And don't jump once you feel that feeling. I think. Because what I've heard a lot of women say is, like, when it stops feeling, what I've heard is do what you can. If you want to be active while you're pregnant, do what you can. But then I've heard other women say that stressed them out too much, so their personal philosophy was, just because you can doesn't mean you should. So take from that what you will. I feel like it means different women are different. Thank you. Thank you, my dukes. Thank you, my dukes. Do you like to watch any sports? I think sports are fun to watch, but I never put them on. It's more like if someone puts sports on, I will watch. But I'm never like, I want to watch sports. Shika. 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 And definitely not football. American football. American football is the most boring one to watch. But I think basketball is actually fun to watch. Baseball is like fun to watch. Soccer, super fun to watch. Hockey, super fun to watch. Volleyball, tennis, fun to watch. Table tennis, fun to watch. I love ice skating, figure skating, gymnastics, super fun to watch. All of those, very fun to watch. Football, not as fun to watch for me. But all of the other ones are like fun to watch. I still would never like turn them on myself though. Not when YouTube drama is an option. Is it weird that I find most relaxing to watch horror thriller shows? Like when I'm watching Hannibal and there's messy scenes, I just melt into my chair. I think it is weird, but that's okay, Dong Bros. I'm weird too, in different ways, and it's okay. All of us are weird. How about breakdancing? I don't think I've ever watched the professional leagues of breakdancing, but I generally like dancing, so I would probably enjoy it. I think it's raining outside. The fall is here, my friends. I didn't have to turn on the AC at all today. I didn't have to turn on the AC at all today. Praise be cool weather. Praise be, praise be. If you had to be good at one sport that you didn't play growing up, what would it be? If I had to be good at one sport, figure skating. I've always wanted to be good at figure skating, but figure skating's not a sport where I grew up. And I had 0 opportunities to learn. But oh my gosh, I think figure skating is so cool. So cool. Figure skating. That'd be so cool. So cool. Roller skating is close enough. Yeah, I still haven't gone back to the rink. Sorry, I just kicked my ukulele. I still haven't gone back to the rink since I messed up my arm. And it's not even because I'm afraid, it's just because I'm, like, lazy or something. I don't know. My fake answer, but still good answer, is that my car doesn't have AC, and so I just don't drive anywhere while it's hot. And maybe once it gets cool again, I will go places like the roller rink. Would you rather be in the woods with a bear or a pair of roller skates? A man. A man is my answer. Ice skating scares me. I keep imagining running over my fingers. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Being in the woods in a pair of roller skates does seem scary, especially, yeah, especially if there's bears in the woods. tea warm and steamy. Have you made any more soap dolls? I did not make my soap dolls. They were made by someone else for me. When I was very young. Can y'all hear that wind? It's going down out there. It's going down. It's so exciting. Can y'all hear it? I think that's rain. I can't tell if it's rain or wind, just from the sound. Whoosh, whoosh goes the sky. The winds of winter. Fight one bear or 0 men? Oh, that's a good question. If you had the option to fight, wait, what's the actual question there? To fight one Ben. One man named Ben. No. If you had the option to fight one bear and know that by fighting that bear you would never have to fight with a man again, would you fight the bear? Or you don't fight the bear and you have a normal life of fighting some men probably in your life. I don't know. I don't want to fight a bear. Would I live? I don't know. It depends on the bear, I guess, and on you. What kind of bear? It's a random bear. It could be any bear. You don't know what'll show up. A random bear. Roll of the die. Could be a grizzly, could be a panda, could be a koala, could be a polar bear, could be a black bear, could be, I don't know any other kind of bears. Panda. Wait, I already said that. What are the other kinds of bears? I don't even know. Red panda. Wait, are red pandas bears? Aren't red pandas... Are red pandas actually classified as bears? Actually, koalas aren't bears? I believe that. That makes sense to me. What are the actual bear species? Okay. Okay. Perplexity will answer our question. What is every type of bear? So the family of mammals in the order of Carnivora that we call bears is apparently Ursidae. Ursidae. Bears means Ursidae. There are 8 recognized species of bears worldwide, which is crazy. There's only 8. There's only 8 bears, y'all. So there's the American black bear, which is called Ursus americanus in science. There's the Asian black bear, Ursus tibetanus. The brown bear, Ursus arctos, which includes the subspecies grizzly and Kodiak bears. There's the polar bear, Ursus maritimus, the largest. There's the giant panda, Ailuropoda melanoleusa. The speckled bear, Tremarctos ornatus, also known as the Andean bear. It's native to South America and is the only bear species in South America. The sloth bear, Melursus ursinus, native to the Indian subcontinent. The sloth. Sloths are bears. I didn't know that. I didn't know sloths were bears. Unless the sloth bear is not the sloth that I'm thinking of. Which I'm not sure. And then there's the last one is the sun bear. Helarctos malayanus. The smallest bear species found in Southeast Asia, characterized by its short black fur and distinctive yellow crescent on its chest. The sun bear. So again, American black bear, Asian black bear, brown bear, polar bear, giant panda, speckled bear, sloth bear, sun bear. Those are the types of bear. Shika, 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 shika. I had never heard of the speckled bear either. Sun bears are very aggressive. Interesting, interesting. I feel like the smaller you are, the more you're aggressive. You're more skittish. Makes sense to me. Same drifting daiquiri. I felt like there would be more bears as well. It's messed up that most bears are endangered, yet the American bears are thriving. It's that American exceptionalism. Okay? It's what happens when you have a country founded on the precepts of Christianity. The black bears thrive. Manifest bearstiny. Rawr. Bears living the American dream. So true, so true. That's a good one. Left to sleep. If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. If it's white, good night. Yeah. Why are you around a polar bear though? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're getting caught out by a black bear or a brown bear, I understand. We all go on hikes. But if you're getting caught out by a polar bear, what are you doing? What are you doing, my dude? Like, get out of the Arctic. Why? Living in Svalbard. I think you mean dying in Svalbard. I think you mean hardly surviving. What about gummy bears? I bet those things kill more people than any other bear. No, gummy bears are a big part of the food pyramid. Gummy bears are carb, which mean they in the bread category of food pyramid, which mean gummy bear good to eat. Gummy bear, nom 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 nom, eat them up, make bulk of calories from gummy bear, make healthy human. Yes. Right? I fell into the polar bear area in the zoo. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Hi, Pasta John. Thank you. Thank you for your birthday wish. Thank you. Click. What about Care Bears? Those are the worst of them all. Don't touch them. Don't touch them. They're scary. They're bad. They're evil. They're evil. They got magic. Yeah, you know who else has magic? Satanists. Okay? Satanists. Bad. What's your favorite bear? I mean, probably the panda bear. It's pretty hard to argue against panda bears, but like, apparently sloths are bears, which has kind of shifted my paradigm a little bit. I do like sloths. And I do like black bears. And I do like polar bears. Polar bears make my heart ache because of the warming of the oceans, and I know that they're losing their land, and That makes me sad. What about red pandas? Red. That was loud. Red pandas aren't bears. Red pandas aren't bears. They are not bears. But they are very cute. Yeah, I don't know if I have a favorite bear. Sun bears have the best name, though. Sun bear? That's so cool. Sun bear? Sounds like a fantasy creature. It's like the dire wolf and the sun bear. They're like, the dire wolves are like, you know, the Song of Ice, and the sun bears are like, the Song of Fire. George R.R. Martin needs to bring the sun bears in for the final chapter of Game of Thrones, okay? Isn't that about dragons? The dragons... come on. The sun bears would be a way better reveal. A way better. We've heard of the dragons. We've burnt cities with the dragons. We've hatched the dragons. Dragons, old news. We need the sun bears. Okay? We need the sun bears. Sloth bears aren't sloths and the same animal. Sorry to disappoint. Darn it, Mr. Evo. That was what I was suspecting. Okay, now I need to Google what do sloth bears look like. Oh my god. They're so funny. They're so funny looking. There's also something in my eye. I'm sorry, I keep being weird. Oh my god. 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 I need to show y'all. I need to show y'all this. I need to show y'all this. Oh. Wait. Never mind. I've messed up everything. Okay, never mind. I haven't messed up everything. It's all gonna be okay. Look at this. Look at this thing I'm about to show you. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, hi. Sorry. I'm looking at sloth bears right now. Hello, Red Boxy. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So glad to have you. Let me greet you properly after I crop my sloth bear image and move it to the corner. There we go. Welcome, Raiders. So glad to see you. So glad to see you. My name is Sleepy, and I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. Very glad to make your acquaintances. Very glad to make your acquaintance. We're talking about bears. This, of course, started with us talking about men and bears in the woods, and which one we would prefer to have an encounter with. But now we're just talking about bears and our favorite types of bears, because none of us knew that sloth bears existed. It turns out there's actually only 8 bear species. Let's see if I have it memorized now. American black bear, Asian black bear, brown bear, polar bear. Those are the easy ones. Speckled bear, panda, sloth bear, sun bear. Those are the 8 types of bear. Those are the 8 types of bear. The sloth bear, this guy, eats mostly insects. And the panda bear eats mostly plants. All of the other ones are mostly carnivorous. Although, of course, we all know a black bear loves berries and honey. And grizzly bears probably as well. Oh my gosh, Red Boxy, you have panda nails right now? Amazing, amazing. Welcome in, welcome in. Must be a lot of insects. Yeah, I'm guessing that's why they're called the sloth bear. Well, I don't know. I don't know why I said that. Do sloths eat insects? Maybe they just eat, they're called sloth bears because they have all this fluff. They have a lot of fluff going on. They have like a shaggy look, kind of like sloths. You know what I'm saying? I kind of want to see what speckled bears look like, though. Speckled bear. They're pretty cute. Oh my gosh. They're pretty cute, y'all. They're pretty They're pretty stinking cute. They're pretty stinking cute. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that little guy. They're like dappled. They're like dappled dachshunds, except they're bears instead. Have you seen Sun Bear? We'll look at it next, okay? Sloths do eat insects. I believe they're omnivorous. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, sun bear. Let's look at what sun bears look like. They do have a crazy long tongue. Oh my gosh, they look so wise. They look like... They look like I would find them at the top of a hill in a video game and they would give me like super important knowledge. Let me... Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at him. They look so smart. They're the smallest, even better. Even better. Look at them. Hukan, thank you for your sub. Hukan, Hukan. H, click. O, O, K, shk, shk. A, click. Sk, 9, click. 1. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And of course the smallest bear is the worst temper. Oh yeah, they're supposedly super violent. This one is in a zoo, apparently. Sad. Sad zoo bear. Okay, my friends, what should we name this stream? To all of the raiders, I am sorry that you've come in at such a late point in the stream. This is usually just about the time that we end. But at the end of our stream, we usually decide what to name the VOD, because we always talk about so many topics. I like bears and men and bears. Bears and men and bears. Bears and men and bears. Because we did kind of like initially talk about men and bears, and then we talked about bears. So maybe I should call it this. Man-bear discourse and bears. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fixing chat should be in the title too. We don't need to advertise my shortcomings, my mistakes, my frailties. Those, no one's gonna... We'll just let them experience that. It'll be a fun gift for anyone who clicks on the stream. All bears, no men. Happy Bear Day. Aw, thank you, Jose. I guess we are not fans of John Steinbeck here. I am a fan of John Steinbeck. I understood your reference, but I don't think... I don't want my stream title to be a reference to John Steinbeck. Unless there's a reason for it to be a reference to John Steinbeck. The coziness and the bears made me choose your stream. I'm glad I did. Aw, thank you, Prism. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna stick with man, bear, discourse, and bears. I think. Okay, my friends, who will we raid? Who will we raid? Who will we raid? Gentle Fox is reading Edgar Allan Poe, which sounds very fun. Stormy, rainy Edgar Allan Poe sounds like such a vibe. Sounds like such a vibe. Before you go, today was 9/11, so can we have a moment of silence for all those who were lost? Yes, we can. 9/11 sucked. It was very, very, very sad. Lives were lost. And I wish it didn't happen. Moment of silence. And another moment of silence for those experiencing the storm on the Gulf Coast in this moment, today, right now. May their homes be protected. May the alligators not wind up in people's swimming pools. May the roads be safe of floods. May there be minimal basement mildew and stuff. Salve Regina. Salve Regina. Alright, my friends. Good night. Sleep well. I hope that you have a lovely rest. Hope that you've enjoyed all the tingles, and I wish you sweet dreams, sweet internet browsing, radical waves on the beach, and Riz. Good night. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Good night, good night.